What's up, everybody? This is Kieran and Race, otherwise known as the Accessible Gamer, the O.C.G, and hopefully I'm here. I'm playing some Spyro 3. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Oh, look at that butt. Oh, look at that butt. Oh, look at that butt. Oh, look at that butt.
I have to train the hummingbirds. They must be in peak visibility.
I mean, check the trophy list on Megatron Live. Okay, live.
Well, it looks like...
Check. I need about 109 more for this. Okay, not a big deal. Hold on. Let me check the list for this game. This is the problem with coming into a game after not doing it for a while. Hey, who's your good kitty, Echo? You. You're the good kitty. You're my favorite kitty. I think out of all the kitties in the world, it's you. Meow. I love that kitty. I love that kitty. He's such a sweetie. You're the sweetie. Yeah, who's a good girl? You're my good girl. I love you, ma'am. Uh, no wonder I was in the other level. Fuck. Okay.
I have to train the hummingbirds. They...
Sir, the situation is this. Yesterday, at 1845 hours, the Rhinox invaded. We defended as best we could, sir. But without your leadership, we couldn't put up an effective resistance. By 1900 hours, the rest of the squad was captured, and the Rhinox had complete control of the base. Thank you, sir.
There's a way to get out of here. It's been so long since I played this game, I forgot. Oh, here it is. Fucking I feel dumb.
I recommend you take the enemy out with... Sir, I've captured the enemy rations. Sir, the Rhinox have blocked the way out of this...
What the fuck happened? Yeah, that was weird. Okay, apparently I can't open this yet. My bad. Oh, never mind. The hummingbirds! More rats fucking suck. More rats bad. I don't. Yeah. I play this a lot, but I never got 100% on it. And so I have the platinum trophy, when I originally played this remake trilogy, I did it on Xbox. At the time, I had a Xbox One X. So then I got it on PlayStation afterwards, but I have Spyro 1 and 2 Platinum. And with me having 1 and 2 Platinum, I wanted to have 3 Platinum and 100% all in the same file. And I'm really close to getting 100 Platinums, crossing that threshold. I'm at 97. So I figured now would be the time to fully finish Spyro 3, get the Platinum, so I can say I Platinumed all 3 and make this one of the main games to get to 100. Oh, here we go. Bitch. Oh, that's how I get... Okay. In general, I love the Spyro series. Well, when I say that, I'm talking about the Insomniac Spyro and some others, not Skylanders. Now, when I say Spyro, there's a lot of Zoomers who the only Spyro game they played is Skylanders, and that actually makes me sad. Because aside from the fact that I think Skylanders is a bad game, that's a money pit. It's a bad game, that's a money pit. One of the most egregious games I've ever seen in terms of paywalling. Even other games like fucking Genshin Impact aren't that egregious. But, it's not even really a fucking Spyro game, man. They literally wanted to make a toy game, and they needed a brand. So they put Spyro on it, and then they quickly fucking sidelined him after that. So he's barely in it to start with, and then he was in it even less either. Like, you may even like Skylanders, but I feel like just calling it a fucking Spyro game is disingenuous. Like, there's making a Spyro game, even saying we're making a different one, and then there's literally, we already have a toy game, let's slap somebody else's name on it. That does not count. You know what I mean? And I personally... My cousin Max, I saw what a trap that fucking game series was for little kids. My cousin Max, I say cousin, but I'm quite a bit older than him. He was born when I was 13. So literally, he is, I'm more like his uncle in actuality.
Mission accomplished.
Sweet. Yeah, I just need to kill all these fuckers first. My cousin Max, got trapped into Skylanders. He was fucking 13. He's 16 now, but he was born when I was 13. And he got really into Skylanders because his mom actually did like Spyro. She played Spyro on PS1. So go with Spyro toys. And she, oh my god, dude, I shit you not, she must have spent $10,000 on those toys. Of course, she had money to burn. She did well for herself. And, you know, and, like, I saw what it does, where it's like, oh, I gotta get the new toy and the new trap. And, like, dude, for the same money that you spent on Skylanders, man, you could have gotten him like 5 fucking systems and given him a whole game collection other than some toys that he's going to fucking ruin because he's a kid. He's not going to keep these. That will then be fucking useless. And it's not really a comment on my aunt, by the way. I do like quite a good bit of Spyro games, though. And I would say, Dustin, if you never played, if there's a Spyro game you should play, if you haven't, it's Spyro Hero's Tale. It's really good. It was actually made by Traveler's Tales before they became the Lego company. And I thought it was really good. And in fact, I thought it was an approach to Spyro that really worked. And it gets a bad rep because it came out when love for Spyro was at its lowest. You have to understand this was the post Enter the Dragonfly game, which is the worst Spyro game without a doubt, and people hated Spyro. So, like Hero's Tale, yeah, even Enter the Dragonfly, yeah. It's funny I just mentioned that, but a lot of people hate on Hero's Tale because it gets lumped in with Enter the Dragonfly. And that's not fair. It's totally different. It's not shit like Enter the Dragonfly, and it was literally made by a different team. So it's not like, in all fairness, I want to say, Enter the Dragonfly was a case of when you rush a game. Because the team that made Enter the Dragonfly was a good team. It was Eurocom. I am actually quite fond of Eurocom. They did The World Is Not Enough for 64, which is one of the best Bond games. Every bit as good, if not better than GoldenEye, and one of the best N64 games. It ran at 60 FPS on fucking 64, when like GoldenEye was like kept at 15, and the game was a fucking technological fucking wizard. That oh, that's cool. But seriously, dude, having a good-looking N64 first-person shooter at 60 FPS was fucking unheard of. I mean, like Perfect Dark and fucking GoldenEye, I mean, they were great, but they basically spent most of the time at like 20 FPS, 15. And World Is Not Enough was like locked at 60, so they deserve props for that. They did the Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets game, which is a fucking awesome game, by the way. More based on the book than the movie, and just a really, really solid fucking platformer. And they did Sphinx and the Cursed Mummy, which is one of my favorite platformers of all time ever. So the team that did Enter the Dragonfly actually is a good team that did make a lot of good 3D platformers. The problem is that Universal had taken over, and they demanded that the game come out during the holiday season even though it wasn't ready. So they had to chop the shit out of it and rush it. So that was not a case of them being a bad developer, that was a case of Universal fucking shit up. Here we go. Hell, I even like the Legend of Spyro games. I mean, some people might not like them. But they were well made, they had good voice acting. I mean, fucking Gary Oldman and Elijah Woods. Seriously? That's amazing. And most importantly, they tried something new, but it still felt like Spyro. It was good. You know? I don't know if I prefer them to the regular Spyro games, but they tried something good. It still felt like fucking Spyro, not whatever the fuck Skylanders was.
Before I was captured, I recovered this egg from the enemy, sir.
Sweet. I also need to play, the Spyro Game Boy games. Well, shit, I died. I need to play the, Spyro, Game Boy games. I've heard they're good. Well, I played them for like 5 minutes back in the day. Oh, actually, hold on. I have my Game Boy Advance. Is it like right here? I actually still have a Game Boy Advance SP that works. But yeah, my dearest wish is that they're making a new Spyro game, because Toys for Bob was supposed to be making one. That was the plan after Spyro. Crash 4. Sorry, Crash 4. Because Toys for Bob did Crash 4 as well. And it looks like they were drug off of Spyro to help do Call of Duty. God, that's such a handy feature. But they were drug off of, they were drug off. Well, I don't think they said they were making a new Spyro game. I think they said they were making a game that Toys for Bob fans would be very excited about. That's what they said. I don't think they officially name-dropped Spyro. We just all assumed it was Spyro because that's what they had done before. And that's what they were hinted at, so... And they said, they went indie. When Microsoft purchased Activision, they went indie. And people thought, oh shit, that's the end. And they're like, no, we're still working on Microsoft. Just not owned by Microsoft. Which, considering how Activision ran them into the ground, yeah, I can kind of see where they would want to be not owned by a AAA studio anymore. So I hope that works out for them. But I hope they are making Spyro 4. We need a new Spyro game. I actually really like these remakes, but we need a new Spyro game. Hold on. You said something earlier and I didn't see it. I get sidetracked sometimes. In-game dialogue. Shit. It's always the last gem to get you. There's also... You know what? I'm hoping we're in the middle of a renaissance for platformers, 3D platformers. Astrobot came out. It got rave reviews. And it outsold even Sony's expectations. There we go. It outsold even Sony's expectations. And so I think Sony is now more recommitted to making 3D platformers, because, like, wow, Astrobot did really well. And they didn't spend a shit ton of money on Astrobot, you know what I mean? Compared to their other major AAA games, it was a drop in the bucket. So they made a lot of money with the little investage. I mean, by comparison. I mean, obviously it was not indie, but it was like a quarter of what they would spend on any of their other games, and they made bank. So they're like, wow, we can make platformers, and we appeal to child demographics. So we've seen now there's been more 3D platformers, because I think, you know, that's the good thing about, like, capitalism. Good thing about capitalism and gaming and stuff like that is that when they smell money, they chase a trend. That's one thing you can count on. So I'm hoping with how that played out. Yeah, my Spyro always has sunglasses on because he's fucking G. That we're, you know, we're gonna get more platformers. Okay, now I should be able to go back and get that other thing in Molten Crater. So I'm hoping we're going to get more 3D platformers. I love 3D platformers. And also Demon Tides. If you haven't seen that, Dustin, you should look that up. It's an indie platformer coming later this year. It looks fucking incredible. There's a 3D platformer called Demon Turf. It was really good. And this is like... 3D platforming in a giant open world. Like, it's almost like somebody took, like, the Wind Waker and brought 3D platforming into it. Oh wait, I need to heal anyway. Did I go to the wrong level? No, I did not. Okay, hold on. Nope, okay. But it's like in a giant open world. So it's like you have all these big sandbox levels connected with an ocean that you travel. It's kind of like somebody who played Bowser's Fury and made that into like a much bigger full game with an anime kind of styling and a customizable character. It looks actually really tight. And the fact that this studio has a proven track record, like their last game was really good, makes me optimistic. And then if you ever get the chance, if you've never played A Hat in Time, I would strongly recommend that you play A Hat in Time. It is without a doubt one of the best platformers ever made, indie or not. I love A Hat in Time so fucking much, man. And they've been working on something for like 5 or 6 years now, and it, you know, like, I know it's gonna be good, but it's like, goddamn, dude, like, you need to release, you know, something. Like, I understand not wanting to, yeah, finally opened it up. I understand not wanting to sacrifice quality, but at the same time, it's like, you know, like, what are you doing? And I really want to see them make another game. Yeah, it is, isn't it? 2019, 2018, somewhere around the thing. I know I know Crash Remastered was 2017, and I don't even need to say remastered. I'm not gonna say remastered. These are remakes. Spyro Reignited is a remake. Crash is a remake. I'm so fucking sick and tired of people saying that remasters are remakes and remakes are remasters. There's a difference, okay? They remade this whole game in a new engine. It doesn't use any of the same code. They remade the soundtrack. They revoiced the characters. There's literally nothing of the original game's code in Crash or this. Just saying. And that's not me attacking you. Like, so, but people now use remastered interchangeably for remake, and that is like a major fucking disservice to them. And I'm not attacking you. I mean, you brought it up, but I'm attacking in general. People on the whole now have started to call remakes remasters unless they change the story and change all the levels. Why? When did that happen? Somebody pulled that out of their ass, like around 2022. I first noticed this discourse happening when they remade The Last of Us, which is absolutely a fucking remake. And then people started saying all of a sudden, well, you know, they kept the story the same, so it's not, you know, a remake. Well, they remade the entire game in a new fucking engine from scratch, dramatically improved the gameplay, rebuilt all the AI, all the lighting, all the textures, all the music, all the gun handling, literally everything in the game besides the story was completely changed. So they kept the levels the same, but it's a remake. Shadow of the Colossus, nobody said that's not a remake. Demon Souls, nobody said that was a remaster. And then all of a sudden, when The Last of Us Part 1 came out, suddenly they added this weird arbitrary thing to make it a remake. And started calling it, well, it's a remaster. Dude, like, it's not you. It's not, I don't want you to get the vibe that I'm attacking you. I'm not. It's become a big pet peeve of mine, and it's only getting worse. I've actually had a video in my back pocket that one of these days I'm gonna have to pull the trigger on, and it's taking me so long because it's like an hour long. Called O.C.G's 3 R's of Gaming. Remaster, remake, reimagining, because I'm so tired of people using those words interchangeably, like they mean the same thing when they don't. Like, people were trying to say that, like, dude, it's just a disservice, man. Even Alex did that shit when he was like saying, you know, oh well, it's a remastered. No, dude. Okay, a remastered is like fucking Red Faction Guerrilla remastered. Fucking stupid name. Okay, they added some new textures. They added a light coat of paint. Okay, when you compare fucking, like, we're gonna spruce up the place a little bit to fucking rebuilding the whole thing, calling them both the remastered is just not fair. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's like, we're both old enough. You and I guess Alex is a little bit younger than us. He was born in 2003, so we were both old enough that we were there for the first wave of games that were remastered. Okay? Which basically was God of War HD. God of War HD, Sony was the first one that jumped on that trend. I'm not saying they were the first remastered ever. I'm saying they were, when people think of the modern remasters, that's the game that launched that craze. God of War HD, Sly HD, and then it became a thing, and that continued remastered. That's what remastered was at that time. We would take it in game, we make it slightly higher quality, improve the visuals a little bit, call it a day. But it's still, God of War HD is still very much God of War PS2. Sly Cooper HD is still very much Sly Cooper PS2. Last of Us did a remastered when PS4 first came out. And it had some slightly higher graphics, a bump in frame rate from 30 to 60 as you'd hope, and some slightly better textures. Now compare that to The Last of Us Part 1. And calling them both a remaster is fucking bonkers. One is like, hey, we added a couple models and we upped the resolution. The other is like, we rebuilt the whole goddamn thing. Not only that, right? Like Delta. People calling Metal Gear Solid Delta a remaster? Get the fuck out of here, man. They rebuilt the whole thing in a fucking new engine. They dramatically altered the gameplay to be more like fucking MGS 5. That's not a remaster. The MGS 3 actually already got a remaster. Metal Gear Solid HD Collection. When they took a game that was 30 FPS and they made it 60 and upped the resolution, that was the remaster. Delta's the remake. Not only that, but I reject the categorization that all games who are remade need to change the story. Some game's story is like perfect exactly the way it is. Okay, dude? There were actually people who wanted them to change the story in The Last of Us. How? How exactly should they change the story? Okay? Because I'm going to be honest with you. Like, maybe I would have been cool if they could added some new stuff to the story. But I'm going to say beat for beat, the fucking story in The Last of Us was perfect. And that was a type of lightning in a bottle that you could only capture once. And to try and redo that story or recast the characters would be honestly kind of fucking it up. I did not want them to redo the story in The Last of Us. I did not want them to recast the characters. Metal Gear Solid 3. The only thing that was dated about that game was the fucking graphics and the gameplay. Just about anyone I've talked to will tell you that the story of Metal Gear Solid 3 is fucking superb, sublime. Okay? Most people will genuinely agree, even the people who won't say that it's their favorite game in the series will genuinely agree it's probably the best story in Metal Gear. And that's up for debate, but either way, the story of Metal Gear Solid 3 was fucking awesome for what it was. I kill myself. Okay, so when they announced the Delta and they showed off the cutscenes and stuff with the same people, like, oh my god, they left it. I'm like, yeah, thank God. Plus, they don't have Kojima. You know, like, I don't think that Kojima is the only one who could do a Metal Gear game. I love Kojima, but to say that there's nobody else in the gaming industry who could do a game that would be worthy of his legacy is dumb. I will, however, say that when you're remaking a game that he's already done, trying to emulate his style with a new guy, directly emulating his works, would be a mistake. If they're going to do a new Metal Gear, which I have to assume is coming at some point, I'm pretty sure the next Metal Gear game we're getting is they're going to remake 1. And I'm fine with that, honestly. It's great. I had the Platinum Trophy for it. Which wasn't easy. You have to go through the game and you have to get absolutely fucking everything, including, like, they added a whole new collectible that doubles. So now you have to get all the frogs, the keratins, and a new one. They're called ducks. They're already in the game, but they made them. And then you have to go through it on European Extreme and get Big Boss rank, which is a nightmare. They made it slightly more bearable in the remake, but still, yeah, not easy. But yeah, I had the Platinum Trophy for Delta. Delta's great. If it's exactly what you think. MGS3 with new graphics meets MGS5's gameplay, which I think MGS5 is like the pinnacle of stealth gaming. So I didn't need it to be something that it wasn't. But okay, so and I know I'm going on a tangent. My TED talk, it really pisses me off because the words mean different things. And it's like my whole life we had one term for remastered, and then all of a sudden some random asshole, and I'm gonna get to that. Some random asshole came along and said, well, actually, remakes have got to have this. And suddenly it just became the thing. And it's like, where? Like somebody just pulled an arbitrary fucking restriction out of their ass. Like, what do you mean? And then there's been tons of remakes that they remade the story and people hated them for doing that. Like, I remember when they remade Ratchet and Clank. I actually like the Ratchet and Clank remake. But every time they change the story, people are like, oh my god, this is so shit. They should have just left the story the way it was, updated the gameplay. So if we do change the story, we're shit, and if we don't, like, you see what I mean? And then, like, people use the games as bad examples, like Final Fantasy VII Remake. People are like, oh, this is what a remake should be. No, actually, no. I would actually say that Final Fantasy VII Remake, and this is coming from somebody that likes the remake, by the way, and likes Rebirth, is not really a remake. It's a reimagining, okay? Because, minor spoiler, but it's not really, they acknowledge the original game's fucking existence. In 7, in Remake, they literally acknowledge that the first game still happened, but this is a different timeline. Okay? You can't be a remake of something and acknowledge the original's fucking existence. They literally, the game basically pulls you aside and says, well, this is a different timeline. A different universe. Okay? It's like, literally, you basically just said that we're Amazing Spider-Man. So, no, they're not a remake. And they're literally using FF7 Remake as some kind of blueprint for what a remake is when it literally doesn't even fit that criteria. And like, well, it's in the name. Okay, they can name something wrong. And they did. Not to mention the fact that they took the Midgar part of the game and made it a whole game. That there in of itself makes it not a full remake in the traditional sense. Even though it's the same size as the first game, it's still not, remake follows the same general plot line. This is, yeah, it is what it is. And I'll get to your question in a second. Okay, how I break it down is like this, right? Stay with me. Okay, here's the perfect analogy for the difference. A remaster is going into an old decrepit house and adding some paint. Okay, sprucing up the place, fixing the kitchen sink, adding new floorboards. But it's very much that same old house that you knew and loved. There's some upkeep, there's some quality of life, but it's that house. You just renovated it a little bit. Remake is you rebuild the house from scratch, but you keep it in the same shape. So the house has the same aesthetic, it has the same shit that you know and love, but it's all new parts. The floor plan is the same, and a reimagining is, okay, we rebuilt this all with new parts, and we kept some of the shape, but we added an entire thing. Like, we added a fucking new floor over here. We swapped this room all the way over here. And as for Volume 2, I'm glad that it's coming, but I do think they're overcharging. They charged $50 for Volume 1, which I thought was okay. You got, Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3, and then you got Metal Gear 1 and 2 in the NES versions. Okay, so you got 3 games. They're charging $50 for Volume 2. So you're charging the same amount for 2 less games. Well, 1 less game. So, but I'm still saying, and then if we're counting bonuses, we get Metal Gear Babel. Oh, you should have thrown in fucking Metal Gear Solid the Twin Snakes. That's what you should have done. Or Metal Gear Acid. If for a bonus game, bro. Not like it's fucking hard to emulate PSP games. But regardless. Okay, so I think it's slightly overpriced. I'm still probably going to get it because I want to support the series and because, you're not getting totally fucked. It's not egregious. But I'm saying when you set the template as we're going to have you charge $50,
For 3 games, it kind of rubs me the wrong way when we're charging $50 for 2 games. Although I will say Peace Walker is one of the longer MGS games. So, but yeah. And then also the bonus games. I mean, I'm not going to complain. It's cool they're adding them. I hope they add trophies. That would be a nice way to spruce them up because, I mean, let's face it, a fucking toaster can emulate GBA, so it's not like somebody needs a collection, but if they add trophies and shit, that would be cool. But I'm just saying, like, work something out with Nintendo to fucking do the Twin Snakes. The Twin Snakes needs a fucking new release, dog. It's never been officially re-released outside of the original release. So playing it legitimately, it's an insanely expensive fucking collector's item. And on top of which, it ran like shit on the original platforms, and they could give it trophies. And like I said, I understand not making it a main game of the collection, make it a fucking spin-off. And like I said, I've heard that, there's like, well, Nintendo has some of the rights to it. Okay, they can negotiate with them. Nintendo allowed for fucking, Nintendo was able to negotiate with Microsoft to have Steve from Minecraft in there. I'm sure they can negotiate a couple of references in Twin Snakes from fucking Psycho Mantis. So, and we now know they're not going to be reviving Metal Gear Solid Online, or Metal Gear Online for 4, but they will be reviving the online co-op and online missions for Peace Walker. So on the one hand, I'm happy that they're bringing back the online for Peace Walker. On the other hand, feels kind of like a missed opportunity to not bring Metal Gear Online back. Although I can honestly see where they just released Fox Hunt for Delta, and that's them trying to make their own modern Metal Gear Online, so I guess they thought maybe I could, fuck with that, but still. I will say I am genuinely looking forward to seeing the trophy situation. Because not only did the original trophy list for Metal Gear Solid 4 have online requirements, which won't be there now, but because their trophies were fucking shit. They went way overboard. Even Metal Gear Solid 5 didn't have the shitty requirements that Metal Gear Solid 4 did for trophies. I think even Kojima recognized that they overdid it. And it was just not a fun trophy list. So, and they've already tweaked several of the lists. Like Metal Gear Solid 2. They made it originally so that you had to get the dog tags on every difficulty. Which is just fucking shit, man. It's bad enough that you're going to have me do fucking Big Boss on Extreme on Metal Gear Solid 2. Which is infamous because I think you get like 6 saves. But we're also going to have me have to do every single difficulty and not have stacks. Not like I can just do European Extreme because I've got to get the dog tags for each one that are in different locations. Fuck that. And thankfully, in the Master Collection, they simplified that to just getting one set of dog tags. So you still had to complete a set of dog tags and get all of them, but you didn't have to do every fucking difficulty back to back to back just to get to the last one. So you could basically do 2 run-throughs. You could do one to get the dog tags on normal, and then do one in Big Boss. And, it's not like that's easy, like I said. So, and then they made adjustments on Metal Gear Solid 3. So they've already shown they were willing to adjust the trophy list. So if they could adjust the trophy list for Metal Gear Solid 4 to not be so shitty, that would be great. I might actually want to get the Platinum, because I'm pretty sure they require you to play it like no less than MGS4, no less than like 12 times. And do a lot of bullshit extra stipulations or requirements that are just fucking awful. So I would even back when you could get the Platinum Trophy for MGS4, I didn't want to. I mean, I like MGS4, I like the Metal Gear games, but I'm not just going to get a Platinum Trophy just because, especially if I'm not actually having fun. That's the thing. I'm very discerning about my trophies. Okay? There are games that I love that I would still never get the Platinum Trophy for because the trophies are bullshit. Like, you can have a good game and bad trophies. And that's originally why, even though I had 100% on Shadow of War, I never got the Platinum Trophy, because they wanted you to grind out shit online for tons and tons of hours. I really, really did not want to do that. And it's a predominantly single-player game. So it's like literally 99% of that fucking trophy list is single-player. Get 100%, okay? I'm with you. Oh, no, now they want me to countlessly grind online. And that's why I didn't get it, even though I literally had 100% completion. No, I don't think so. I think they renegotiated them. And honestly, if certain things certain things they cut, like I'm assuming if they cut anything, they would just be changing iPad or iPod to something else. Uh, I don't think they're going to do that though. I think they're just going to renegotiate the rights because iPod is still super popular. And if I was Konami, it's part of the brand, and if I was Apple, it's free advertising. Uh, in licensing music, but they already renegotiated the licensed music for other games. So I don't think there's a whole lot they're going to change in MGS4. They've already confirmed that they're bringing back the assassin outfit. People were afraid they were going to bring. Uh, People were afraid they were going to remove the Altair outfit from MGS4. No, they're not. Konami worked out a deal. They got to keep the assassin outfit in the new version, and Konami got to, or not Konami, Ubisoft got to use Raid and them in a character pack for 6 Siege, which people were laughing about on PS3. I don't think they're going to change that. I mean, they might. It'd be funny if they said we're on PS5. Because they actually did get the actors back. Just so you know. In Delta, if you played it on PS4, I'm sorry, PS5, you got, they restored Ape versus Monkey. Or not Ape versus Monkey, Snake versus Monkey, I'm sorry. But on Xbox, it was Bomberman. And they recorded new dialogue for the Bomberman, and they actually got the original actors for Hal and Natasha to come back for that. So they already got Otacon's actor to come back and do new lines for Delta, so I don't think it would be much trouble to get him in there and just switch the line to, we're on PS5, because the whole conversation is, we're on Snake's Dream is actually in Delta. They remade the Dream and added more to it now. In fact, that's actually where they crushed it on Delta. They got Platinum Games to upgrade that scene. And after you unlock it in the game, you can just play it at the main menu, and it's a whole mode now. So they actually brought back Guy Savage. That was the name of the mini game, and added more to it. And that was one of the big surprises because they didn't just bring it back; they remade it too. Yeah, it's really cool. And they added even a final boss fight now, where it's like before it was just killing random waves. Now, if you manage to kill enough waves, you fight a brand new boss. So that surprised everybody. So everything about that conversation is already still there. He's like, we're on PS3, we have a Blu-ray, we don't need to switch discs. PS5 still use Blu-rays. So literally, they could just get him in and swap the line and from PS3 to PS5. Boom, still works. Or switch. You know what I mean? Well, switch, they might have to change it. But we'll see. But still, they were willing to reach out to the Otacon actor, rehire him to do Bomberman lines. I don't think getting him to do a couple of new lines for PS5 and Switch and Xbox would be that thing. What is it going to take, an hour to record those lines instead of, we're on PS3, we're on PS5, we're on Xbox, which use Blu-ray, we're on Switch, we use a cartridge. That's 10 lines they would have to change, so I don't think they're going to get rid of that. And it's one of the clever nods to the original game. You would be making MGS4 worse if you remove that. Because that's right when you would have changed the disc in MGS1. So he's like, oh, Snake, you gotta change the disc. He's like, shit, I forgot we're on PS3 now. That was a super cool meta joke. The game would be worse without that. So they need to hire an actor. If they remove it, I'll be upset, but I don't think they will. Like I said, if they were willing to get his actor in for Bomberman and have, there's a lot of new dialogue, there's all kinds of codec conversations, getting him to do 10 new lines, we'll see. I just hope they don't, because that was actually one of the most memorable gags. Like I said, the thing I think they might change is the iPod. That's incredibly easy. They don't really mention the iPod in game, so they could just swap that out, if anything. But if they might even do that. They also, I'm pretty sure they've also said, I'm not sure if they've confirmed it, but I think for they're gonna keep the Monster Hunter shit in Peace Walker. They already did in the HD collection, and Konami still has a great relationship with Capcom, so I don't think they're going to get rid of that. And that was one of the best parts of Peace Walker. Actually, hunting down fucking dinosaurs from Monster Hunter was fucking sick. So I really, really would be upset if they cut that. But they went to the extra level for Ape versus Monkey, so I don't think they will. And Capcom is also really fucking chill. Capcom is really cool developers, so I think on their part they wouldn't make too much of a stink about it or make insane demands. So I think on both ends, I think it'll be fine. That was like such a cool fucking crossover. 1 second, I'll be right back. You didn't know that? Dude, there's a series of Monster Hunter missions in Peace Walker. You can unlock them where you hunt down dinosaurs, a snake, and you can get armor, stealth suit inspired by the Rathalos from Monster Hunter and Peace Walker. You should look it up. Like there's like it's not one mission. There's like 4 or 5 missions where you take down Monster Hunter creatures in stealth. Okay. And they even have codec conversations. Throughout the game, Chico talked about how he loves dinosaurs, so he goes crazy, and you can have all these conversations about Monster Hunter characters with Chico and over the codec. It's fucking awesome. And when the people thought they were going to cut that, and they brought it back for Peace Walker HD, even on 360. People thought they might cut it on 360. No, so they already kept that before when they got rid of Guy Savage. So I'll be really pissed off. But yeah, you can literally hunt down the fucking dinosaurs from Monster Hunter and Peace Walker and get armor and shit inspired by them like Monster Hunter. And they actually had a crossover too in Monster Hunter. Was it Freedom Unite? One of the Monster Hunters on PSP has Metal Gear stuff. It was a dual-way crossover back in the day, and they kept that in Peace Walker HD. So I'd be really upset if they got rid of it now, but I don't think they will. I'll be right back. I have to get my drink. Sorry, 1 second. I'll be right back. I forgot one more thing. But yeah, also, in every copy of Brotherhood, Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, I don't know if you knew this, you can unlock Raiden's outfit from Revengeance for Ezio. Even in the Ezio collection, they kept that. That was the two-way part. You can unlock Altair's outfit in MGS4, and you can unlock Raiden's outfit in Brotherhood. You have to complete a certain optional objective in the Animus Virtual Training in Brotherhood. Oh, did you see the Silent Hill and Fatal Frame collaboration? They recently remade Fatal Frame 2, and actually need to play that. I didn't have any money when that came out for that, so I might to get list after Crimson Desert. But they had a collaboration where they gave a free costume. They have a free costume. In Silent Hill F, based off of characters from Fatal Frame, and they have a free costume in Fatal Frame Remake based off of the main character in Silent Hill F. And it was free for everybody. And I thought that was super cool. And see, I wish we went back to collaborations like that, man. Fucking Fortnite has ruined collaborations for everybody. Now it's just for the sake of the game. Now everybody does collaborations, but they're the wrong type of collaborations. Like Assassin's Creed and MGS, Monster Hunter and MGS. These were done by people that genuinely respected each other. Hideo Kojima literally put Altair's costume in there, and he wanted to do it because he was a fan of Assassin's Creed. Literally, Hideo Kojima did it because he loved Assassin's Creed. He's like, hey man, I love Assassin's Creed. Can we put fucking Altair in MGS4? And they made it happen. Capcom and Konami collaborating. Konami and Koei Tecmo, collaborating because they both like the games. All of those are super great collaborations, and Fortnite's just like pouring off the fucking name, and they do it in the laziest way, like especially like Metal Gear having Metal Monster Hunter missions. I just miss that shit, man.
I'm playing a game of hide and seek with my friends. If I can't find where they've hidden their heads, they won't let me join the Tiki Lodge. Help me put them back together and I'll make you an honorary member.
Oh yeah, I just heard about that. Oh, I have to grab their head. Okay. Dude, that's hilarious. The lava and shit reflecting Sergeant Bird's eyes makes him look stoned as shit. That's funny. I saw Bird's eyes. I'm like, what the fuck? And then like, oh, it's the light, because it made him look like he was just out of it. But like, it used to be a big deal when you had a video game collaboration. And it was usually done in a clever and tasteful way. By people that respected each other. You know what I mean? And now it's... They fucking ruined it. They made it soulless and shitty. Oh shit, I died. And in general, I'm so tired of Fortnite, man. And now Fortnite is doing massive layoffs. And it just goes to show you, dude, how, like, you can have the world at your fucking beck and call and you can still fuck it up. Like, Epic was talking about, we're making layoffs, we're spending too much money. And we just can't afford to, do that. Okay, so, Fortnite has made $42 billion. Okay? If you're making $42 billion and you're spending so much money you can't turn a profit, you're the problem. God knows that game is not fucking expensive to make. It's all the other shit. Them trying to do Epic Game Store and all the other bullshit spending. Not Fortnite actually costing that much to make. I guarantee you Fortnite's actually probably on the cheap side. Or it's all the collaborations. And maybe ease up all the fucking collaborations because... Epic usually pays the game companies for the collaborations, by the way. Well, I mean, I don't like the type of game. Okay, dude? I don't like Battle Royales. In general, okay? I don't want to spend longer looking for targets than actually killing people. Okay? When I don't even like games like Battlefield multiplayer. When I play games, when I do play multiplayer games, because I'm more of a single player guy, but when I do play multiplayer games, I prefer short, sweet, tight maps. Maybe moderate sized, a little bit of room. I don't like huge maps in games like Battlefield, where it's like I'm spending longer looking for you than killing you, and then Battle Royale made that the fucking whole game. So no, even if Fortnite did have its plethora of other problems, I just wouldn't really care for it. See, therein lies the problem, because Fortnite's fucking the whole gaming industry. It's not like, well, you just don't like Fortnite, so just don't talk about Fortnite. No, I wish I could. But with the Epic Game Store, with all the other stuff they're doing, with how much they push Battle Passes, they help make Battle Pass a thing. Co-op story. Are you talking about Fortnite Save the World? I technically own Fortnite Save the World. I need to try one of these days. I just didn't care enough. I saw like a $5 skin pack on sale ages ago and saw that it came with the story mode. I said, you know what, fuck it. They haven't even updated the story mode, so it's like every other mode. But it's affecting everybody. They're the ones that made Battle Passes a fucking thing that has dominated every online game, and even radically changed Call of Duty. And they've caused so much bullshit with the Steam store shit. So it's not like, well, you can just stay over here and it doesn't affect you. No, it's very much affecting all gaming, actually. Unfortunately. But my whole point is, we let these corporations get away with too much. We really fucking do. Okay? So, I got you. You're spending too much money. Which, first of all, just the fact that you could be making $42 billion. And what Fortnite has been out, like, maybe 10 years now? Okay. I would be down for playing something like that. I just never had an opportunity. I don't play a lot of games online, and it's harder for me to play stuff online or play with friends because I have people who live in different schedules. Like when I did have a Discord, when I did make the Discord that I'm in now, I have a lot of friends that are in totally different time zones. But I would be down for something like that.
Take this egg as a sign of your honorary membership to the lodge.
I'm gonna get you. Oh. He's a pig.
Never happened before.
Okay, so I gotta blow up a wall here. And there's another egg. Gotcha. So, but like I said, so these corporations, their response to everything is just fucking awful. They, like I said, so I would already say that if you can't afford a profit after you made $42 billion, you're not making a profit, then the problem is you. But let's say that even if it wasn't, why is their first fucking reaction always to shit can employees? That's what I mean. Like, it's not, hey, we need to cut spending because we're spending too much. It's, hey, let's cut employees. When it's like, hey, maybe we do a little bit less collabs for a little while, and it blows over. That's what I mean. It's always the go-to reaction is to shit can people. And it's not even due to fault of their own. That's what's so insidious about it. Where it's like, well, the corporate executives overspent on this stupid bullshit. So even though you're doing a good job, we're going to fire you because the guys at the top made some really dumb decisions. They just had to have that Sabrina Carpenter collab. So, goodbye, Tim. Even though you've done a great job at the company and done great work, we're going to shit can you because the guys at the top just had to keep spending on dumb shit. I gotta look for a wall to blow up. It's one of these walls. And that's where we're all wrong. And we attack games for the wrong shit, man. People will fucking boycott. People will fucking boycott a game for having one piece of AI art in it. I remember when everybody lost their fucking mind because a few pieces of AI art were found in Clair Obscur or Crimson Desert. But people seemingly don't mind and keep supporting Fortnite when they will literally spend all their money on stupid shit and then fire thousands of people. And that's what I'm saying, like, we're all fucked up in our priorities, man. And then these same people then say, well, modern gaming is doomed. And I don't believe that. I don't believe that modern gaming is doomed. I think modern gaming is actually overall doing great. Any time of history you look back, there's always been shitty stuff in the game industry. There's never been a time in gaming where everything was just totally great and on the level. You go back to the NES, there were scandals and bullshit and sleazy practices then. Sleazy practices is what led to the video game crash in the 70s. And even still, there was shady shit then. No period of gaming has ever been perfect. And the people who say that there was a period of gaming that was perfect are lying to themselves and nostalgia. If they actually looked at how things were, they wouldn't sing that tune. Like, there's this argument. Man, I remember old games. When they used to release games finished. So we're just gonna act like there wasn't an insane amount of fucking buggy games released back in the day? No, there was. Every fucking generation of consoles has had releases that were buggy, that were panned. Like, you can't name a generation of consoles that didn't have some games come out that were buggy and unfinished and jank. The only difference is now they might actually be able to fix it. And that's not, by the way, an excuse to release now, patch later. But I'm saying people act like, well, they just release games unfinished now. They didn't used to do that. The fuck they didn't. Big Rigs, anyone? Angel of Darkness, notoriously fucking unfinished. Most people agree that it was like there was a good game underneath there. It was the lack of polish. Sonic 06? Literally, all I need to say, Sonic 06, drop the fucking mic, walk out the building, get in my car, drive away. Fucking tell me that we only started recently releasing bug games. Fuck you! Literally not true. their scummy practices. Dude, EA has been killing companies. Oh, I think that might be one of the walls to blow up. EA has been killing companies, and has been notorious for killing companies since the fucking 90s. That's what they fucking do. Oh, wait a minute. Ah. So I think a lot of these people... Sweet. A lot of these people who are getting all up in arms saying, modern gaming sucks. They ruined modern gaming. It's so bad now. It wasn't used to be like that. Are just ignoring all the blatant areas when they were, usually maybe because they were kids, so they just didn't see the bad, or they didn't focus on it. But it's like, many of the things that people are getting on the games for now, I get on then. EA was always corporate greedy. They were always greedy like this. Okay, so I got everything in the first world. Alright, now we'll go to Midday Gardens. Cancellations, there was big high-profile cancellations all the fucking time. Corporate bad drama. It's either these people either weren't around for this, or they were kids, so they just kind of ignored it. And they like I said, they focus on the wrong things. Like, well, you know, gaming is going down the trash. And they're part of the problem. You want to talk about something that's unprecedented? Like levels of fuck you? It's Roblox. I am genuinely fucking afraid of Roblox, man. There has never been a game with that many kids playing it with such a predator problem where the developers not only were negligent, because that's happened quite a fair bit, they are actively aiding and abetting these fucking pedos. That's the unique thing. EA, as scummy as they were, maybe they didn't care, they didn't dot their T's, they didn't dot their I's, they weren't actually helping fucking pedos. Like, Roblox has been shown. They've been shown. Literally letting pedos come back under other names. They, like a big Roblox developer would come, make a bunch of money, they would get proven to be a pedo. And they would get kicked. And then, after it took a ton of effort to get them kicked, and then they would come back under an alias, everybody would figure out who it was, because it's fairly obvious. They would tell them, and they would still let them stay because, well, they keep making Roblox games to make some money. So we literally have a game where it's estimated about 60% of, yeah, we literally have a game where you're an adult, so I'm not worried about you, man. I'm worried about fucking kids. You're an adult. You know better. Or you should. Like, don't get molested, bro. We have a game that's played by 150 million people daily. It's 150 million people on average now. Play this game, and they estimate 60% of them are minors. I actually would say that's bullshit. I think the number's a lot higher. I'm going to say 80% of Roblox players are minors, because you know a lot of those gamers are not going to say their age, and they're going to lie, but regardless, minimum, we have a confirmed 60%. So 60% of 150 million. 60% of 150 million is 60, 70 million kids who are actively being exposed by being exposed to pedophiles. And the developers are not only not doing anything, they're helping them. In fact, they caught one of the chief security engineers, I forget his name, but he's the guy who's supposed to do the security in a bunch of games that were outed for pedophilia on Roblox, the notorious games. So he probably is just a pedo. I mean, it's not confirmed, but it's like, He's playing those games in his off time. That begs investigation. Those games didn't get shut down, so do with that what you fucking will. And they're actively aiding and abetting these pedos. And not only that, but even if we're going to ignore the egregious pedophilia, 90% of content on Roblox is made by children. They make the games. And Roblox takes like something like 90% of everything they make. So they literally sit back and they let children do all the work, make all their popular games, and then collect the lion's share of the money, and then they further fuck them. I watched an entire documentary about this. I'll have to find the documentary, and I keep forgetting the name, but this guy, he's like an investigative journalist, like an actual investigative journalist, not like, like a sleazy TMZ thing, did an investigation of Roblox, and they actually used his findings in the Supreme Court. So like his shit's verified. But I watched like an hour-long documentary about this, and Roblox, I always knew Roblox was bad. I had no idea how bad Roblox was until this guy's report came in, and it shocked me. Scared the shit out of me. I was like, wow, this is worse than like I thought possible. Children are more at risk of getting molested on Roblox than on the deep web, the dark web. Like, fuck, how did we get to this point? But anyway, so not only do they take like 90% of these kids' profits up front, but then they charge them a transfer fee because they pay them in Robux. And if you want to convert Robux to cash, they then take a fee on top. So all in all, when everything is said and done, these cocksuckers are taking like 95% of the kids who work this game. Okay? And there's no regulations, because we've never had a game situation like this where we have kids developing content for a massive corporation and they're freelancer, okay? So the current legislation that we have does not match up to this. So we are, no joke, looking at basically a digital Chinese sweatshop for children, or a digital Victorian factory. The last time I can think of where we exploited kids like this was in London, in the industries where they had child wards. Okay? And it's not right. These kids they're taking their money. They made all their money off the back of somebody else's labor. And this is not, like where somebody works for the company. And that's a whole nother kettle of fish where it's like, well, they should be making more money. Yeah, they should be. But then you work for the company, you sign on, you're an employee, you have benefits. This is them making their own game in Roblox, and then Roblox taking it from them. It's a different kind of fucking somebody over. And they're not making a salary up front. So they're basically getting all of like the use of an employee out of these kids and not having any of the responsibilities. A regular payday, regular wages, insurance, all this stuff that they should be entitled to. And they're making billions of dollars off this fucking shit. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying Roblox should be making no money. It is their platform. But, like the most I would say is like 30%. Okay? You're hosting the platform, they wouldn't have the platform without that. But they are doing all the work. They're making all the models. They're making the fucking games. So, they're putting in all the effort. They should be taking the lion's share of the money. That's just fair. Roblox is not helping them. So they absolutely should not be taking more than 30%. Taking 90 and then dicking them on the back end, taking 95% is just wrong. And they will Roblox employees will actually, they've been found cajoling kids to work long hours. And then furthermore, it's gone a step further because at least you could say, well, these kids are making these games, and they're being taken advantage of, but at least they have their own auspices, their own agency to make these games. No, they have adults that are employing kids. And then bullying them. There's a couple of big Roblox developers who were adults, but they were outsourcing the games to kids, and they were making these kids basically work incredibly high hours. A couple of these kids were working like 100-hour weeks in Roblox. And they've shown these developers in the Supreme Court findings, these developers will message the kids like, can you work more? Can you work more? Can you work more? Like blackmailing these kids into fucking work overtime, man. I mean, just fucking despicable shit, dude. And like, I always knew that Roblox had a problem with pedos. I knew that. Everybody kind of knew that. It's common knowledge. But I don't think the vast majority of people understand the degree. I didn't until I saw that documentary, and I'll have to share it to you. It's like an hour long, and I know it's a watch, but man, it opened my eyes, and it scared the shit out of me. And like I said, this is not just some quack. This is like a full investigative journalist. The U.S. Supreme Court used this guy's video when they had the recent lawsuit and fined them $12 billion, which that sounds like a lot. That's like a slap on the fucking wrist, man. And they just went right back to doing the same shit. So it really was just like, they make like $300 billion, man. I don't know for Roblox. So it's like $12 billion for one time. They made that back in like a month. It's not enough. And they didn't change any of the fucking rules. But I watched this documentary and it fucking blew my mind. I literally called my aunt. I'm like, yeah, Max should not be playing Roblox anymore. And we had a discussion because he played that. I'm like, fuck me. And he's, like I said, he was 13 then. This was a couple years ago. And Roblox has only gotten worse. The regulations haven't changed shit, and there's only more kids playing than ever, so it's now more pressing. But I remember he was 13 at the time, and I'm like, yeah, I really don't feel comfortable with him playing Roblox. You know? And I don't think people realize the danger, especially because, like, you assume that any game that has a lot of kids is going to have a problem with pedos. That's kind of part and parcel. And, of course, a game like Roblox with a lot of kids and a lot of social interaction would have more of a problem. And that would be bad, but you kind of expect that. It's when you learn that the people at the top are part of it. You know, Minecraft, there's definitely predators in Minecraft, for sure. But Minecraft has people at the top that actually look out to protect kids, that ban people. So, you know, there's some problems with pedophilia on Minecraft, but they actually have people who are looking out for the kids. It's not perfect, and no solution's ever going to be perfect. There's just too many people playing Minecraft, but they're trying. Microsoft actually has a dedicated team that does their job. If you see somebody being a pedophile in Minecraft, you report them, they get banned. And take legal action. People have been arrested. So they at least are trying. This is not like them helping them. This is like actually taking these kids, rounding them up, and throwing them to the fucking wolves. And it's egregious. All for money. Fucking Schlepp. I've learned a lot more about Schlepp now, because Schlepp is like a guy who exposes people on Roblox. They banned him for catching the pedophiles and called him a vigilante, even though he worked with the police, by the way. He literally always got the police to sign off on his stuff, and the police arrested him. In order to be a vigilante, you have to take the matter into your own hands. But they banned Schlepp. They banned all of his accounts, and anybody who mentions Schlepp, they'll mute the chat. There was a Minecraft server, not Minecraft, I'm sorry, a Roblox server called Free Schlepp. They banned it instantly. If you try to make your name Schlepp on Roblox, you can't. But there's meanwhile, you can check Roblox right now, and there's like 50 servers called Epstein's This That, where they're exploiting kids. Not even a joke. Obviously, there's going to be some people with dark humor. We're talking literal fucking rooms called Epstein. Those can be reported 50 times. Nothing gets done. But a guy makes a couple YouTube videos exposing Roblox, and we're going to ban him no matter what. You can't even have his name as your fucking icon. It's awful. And like I said, like, let's assume there's 60, 70 million kids on Roblox that are minors. I think it's higher than that because I honestly think it's closer to like 80%. But let's say 60 or 70 million. Let's say only a small portion of that. Let's say only a small portion of those kids get molested. 5%. We're looking at 10 million kids. I suck at math. We're looking at millions of kids getting molested. And just so you know, just so we're clear, it's not just online. Some people have tried to defend this by saying, well, it's just messages. It's not as bad as getting molested. No, it's been tons of instances, Dustin, where they, But yeah, they found the kids in real life and molested them and trafficked them. So, don't let anyone tell you, it's just online messages. Inappropriate. Like, real sex trafficking and real molestation happened. So, yeah. I apologize. I'll change the subject. I'm just saying, it's awful. And I remember watching that video, and literally having, like, a panic attack, because I'm like, dude, my cousin is 13, and I know he plays that game for a fact. I'm like, what the fuck? and literally calling my aunt and talking about it because it freaked me out so much. Yeah, see, it's always the last fucking collectible to get you, man. Yeah, you need fireworks for this. Ah, wait a minute. And to kind of loop back around to my point, dude, that's what I'm saying. People are freaked out about the wrong things. You don't hear that many people talking about the reality of Roblox, but they say gaming is dying and they list some stupid fucking reason. So to me, and I'm not even talking about Roblox in general. I know I said I would stop talking about it. I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. I'm saying in general, people are sitting here saying, oh my god, do you see this? Do you see this? This is killing gaming. This is killing gaming. This is killing gaming. Meanwhile, over here, Roblox and all that shit, they're ignoring the real danger. The actual problem. So to me, I'm like, man, you guys are sitting here talking about what's killing gaming, and you're looking in the wrong direction, dude. You need to be looking over here. That's what's gonna fuck you. Not that, you know, this shit that you're bitching about. So you're like belly aching about the state of gaming while you're ignoring the real fucking danger. Oh, I need to get the power up. I forgot about that, okay. I played Spyro 3, I did most of it, but it's been a while. I forgot. I need to use this power up to get it. I totally forgot about that.
Hi, Spyro. This is a super flame power-up. You'll find more just like it scattered throughout all the worlds. Why don't you try this one out by using it to break all these planters? I think I saw a Rhinoc hide an egg in one of them.
Well, I will after I get the gems. Oh, is there more gems? What the fuck? That's one of the things I really wish became standard in platformers. Spyro, having Sparks show you where the last gems are. It's such a fucking godsend. I don't think it is enough appreciation. So many times in a platformer, or even in other games of collectibles, it'll be the last collectible that fucks you. And because you're like, well, I have this many, but I don't know which one I didn't get. You know what I mean? So even if you were to look up a guide, it basically forces you to redo the whole fucking thing all over again. And go through the whole list.
I've assessed the situation. We need 5 brave souls to operate the whirligig.
The whirligig. You know what I mean? So, having a thing that shows you where the gems are, it's such a great quality of life feature. And that's another thing the remake did, is it wasn't in Spyro 1, they added in Spyro 2 and 3, and they went back and added that in Spyro 1. And it's always those last collectibles that it fucks you. And this doesn't show you exactly where they are. You still need to narrow it down and look. But it gives you that little bit of help you need to find the last one, because so many times you'll be like, I'm missing 5 fucking gems. And it drives you crazy. It helps get rid of that last collectible hump that always pisses me off. I remember playing Jak and Daxter for the first time and getting to like a near 100% completion, and like one area had like 5 eggs missing, and it was a big area, and I'm like, fuck! It was the snowy mountains. There was like 2 precursor eggs missing, and like so many of those hidden in snowdrifts, and I must have looked over like 2 hours fucking looking in that fucking the frozen mountain area in Jak and Daxter 1 before I finally found the last egg. And like they had a feature like this, that would have happened. Finally, okay, boom. Now we can destroy the planters. And they kept that going in Ratchet and Clank too. There's not like a pointer, but once you get through near the end of the game, they usually give you the mapper that shows you the areas you haven't uncovered. Come on, where's the fourth planner? I really wish they would do... I don't expect them to do like a new Spyro game anytime soon, or new Crash game, but you know, I would really like if they would at least update the Spyro trilogy and Crash trilogy to 60 FPS, PS5, and Series X. And we've seen tons of games. They don't even need to do a new version. Tons of games, like with one update, have natively made the PS4 version run at 60 FPS. Even Assassin's Creed Unity, they didn't have to make a new PS5 version. So, like, that would be fucking great to get 60 FPS for Spyro and Crash. They did have 60 FPS for Crash 4. It was glorious. Felt fucking amazing. Sweet, that's everything in the hub world. Let me check the trophy list. Icy Peak, destroy 6 ice things using the cannons. Okay, I'll do Icy Peak next then so I can get that off. And they made it would be fantastic if they could make a PS5 version, because the only thing I don't really like about this game in Spyro is the load times can be a little bit long going between the levels. And with the native PS5 version, they could just make it instant. Hold on, let me check the list again. Destroy 6 icy things using... Okay, icy thing. Had to get that clarification. Okay, there you go. 2. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's my bad. And also I have to avoid that fucking animation every time you die. That would be fantastic. Oh, I had to kill the birds to get the gems. Oh, I should have figured that. Okay, well, at least now I know. Knowing's half the battle. G.I. Spyro. It's kind of crazy that fucking Tom Kenny, most people don't even know that Tom Kenny is the most popular voice actor for Spyro. And therefore, most recognize as Spyro, and he's fucking SpongeBob. But Tom Kenny has a lot more range than I think people give him credit for. Like, people just think of him as SpongeBob. Like, the fact that the same dude can play SpongeBob and Spyro And the Ice King in fucking Adventure Time shows you his range. Same as Adventure Time. Not Adventure Time, I'm sorry. If you've ever seen a regular show, I love the regular show. I would prefer the regular show to Adventure Time. But fucking Mark Hamill with skips. You'd never guess that. Ah, fuck. Oh, Mark Hamill, though. I don't really agree with him getting super woke. I'm not a fan of Trump or anything. I just... Well, if I'm honest with you, I think that not politicians, fuck, what am I saying? I think that celebrities should stay out of fucking politics. We have this, like, weird belief that because somebody's famous, that their opinion on politics cares more. It's like, okay, you have no fucking background in politics. Most of you have not even done your fucking research on politics and a lot of complicated issues. Why would your opinion be worth more than mine for politics? I'm not saying your opinion doesn't matter, but we act like if a celebrity endorses it, well, that's a big deal. Why? Why would it be? Like, you can't, like, believe what you want to believe and have your own fucking opinion? You need somebody else to tell you how to think? Well, I mean, I know that most people need somebody else to tell them how to think, but I'm talking about in general. There we go. Sweet. Why do you, you know? So it's like, they're there to entertain. That's their job. That's an actor's job, to entertain. And so your thoughts on politics means fucking shit. And I don't even mean, like, a lot of people, when they say that, they'll target somebody who's against their politics. I mean, Mark Hamill could come out, and he could say my opinion on politics. Like, agree with everything I said, I would still say, I don't care. You're a fucking celebrity. Nobody cares. Nobody should care. And we put way too much fucking stock on these stars. Especially when half the time, these celebrities don't know what they're talking about, like I said. Or they're saying something to save face. Like when, I'm sure a lot of celebrities hate Trump. I'm sure a lot of people do. But a lot of these celebrities, Hollywood is inherently left-leaning. Just is. So a lot of these celebrities are not even saying that because they care. They're saying it because it's like, oh, I'm hip with the current thing, guys. So it just comes across as just full of shit. Virtue signaling. Which I can't stand of any capacity, by the way. Like, I hate stupidity. And I hate people that are stupid. I think in the modern age that we live in, there's no excuse to be stupid. There was a time in the ye old dark ages when we could be stupid, but we have the world's biggest library at our fingertips for the internet, okay? If you don't know something, fucking Google it. I'm not saying it's going to teach you how to be a doctor, but we've gotten past the point of excusing basic ignorance, when most of the things you're saying, bullshit, can be easily fucking fact-checked. That's what I'm saying. So, there's no longer any excuse for people being stupid or illiterate. When anybody, even in a third world country, can use their phone to access fucking Google and look shit up. Oh shit, there's one bird there, I forgot. I need to get birds. But either way, I have more respect for somebody who says some dumb shit because they don't know any better, even though they should, but they don't know any better, than for someone who says something disingenuously just to try and get praise. Or people thinking that they have a moral obligation to speak out. Who? Who gives them a moral obligation? Is it you? I would like to know, like, do they convene with the council and decide this is what celebrities should talk about? Who decides these things? And every time I hear somebody talk about fucking Palestine, man, like, I'm not even gonna go into that because that's a really complicated issue, okay? A lot of fucked up shit on both sides. My point is, do you think that any of these fucking celebrities gave one shit about Palestine or Israel, one or the other, for good or ill? No, they probably never even thought about it until it became the hit fucking thing to talk about, is my point. It's disingenuous. And furthermore, it robs their opinion of what little credibility it had, because at least, if they gave an opinion, however stupid, it would be a genuine opinion. This is not a genuine opinion. This is them basically kissing the public's ass. And why would that matter? That's what I'm saying. Like, if you feel so strongly about Palestine or Israel, what the fuck ever, why would you need a celebrity to come and say that to make it valid? Like, okay, now my opinion is legitimate because some fucking dude in Hollywood said it was? Some dude who did not care about this subject until 5 minutes ago. Although, let's be frank, 90% of the people talking about Palestine now did not give a shit until it became the hot thing to talk about. They did not. And I'm not saying, by the way, I'm not saying that, you know, certain things will get brought to your attention. There's lots of things that I didn't know about until it was brought to my attention. That's the way things work. We're not going to know everything in every situation. But what I'm saying is, there's a difference between something being brought to your attention, like, wow, that's fucked up, and you actually, oh, I care about it now, and just, well, this is the thing, so I'm going to farm social media engagement. Which also, by the way, these are the same people, mind you, that are actively helping societal, I'm trying to put it, societal discourse. They're actively hurting it, because these are the people, they're saying, well, I want peace, and I want love, and I want all that. And meanwhile, they're actively saying, well, if you don't agree with me 100%, fuck you, you're worse than scum, don't ever talk to me again. I've pretty vehemently been on record pretty much my whole life, dude. No, well, not my whole life. As long as Trump has been a thing, for saying that I can't stand Trump. Literally. I mean, you can even see my social media posts.
Step right up, Spyro. Behind this door is the single greatest show on Earth. That's right, ice dancing. Season tickets are available, but you'll have to act fast.
Anyway, I've been a huge hater of Trump since the beginning. Literally, as soon as he started running for president, I'm like, fuck this guy. On record. I would still not say, oh, if you like Trump, don't talk to me. That is the type of mindset that only leads to hatred, okay? And you're trying to convert people to your side, which, I mean, people are going to think what they're going to think. You can really just do you and hope somebody else agrees with you. But say you go on this crusade, I'm going to get people. Do you think telling them they're a fucking piece of shit is going to get people on your side? No, you're actively turning them away from you and usually battling them. You know, as our grandmothers used to say, you catch more bees with honey than vinegar. Yeah, it turns out saying you're a fucking piece of shit who's worthless isn't a good way to effectively convince people to join your side. Who would have thunk? But anyway, and it creates no discourse. And it leads to a hive mind, which is like the antithesis of everything that I stand for. I believe in individualism, in people thinking for themselves, and that most of the dumbest shit in human history has come from groupthink, a bunch of stupid people getting together and solidifying their stupid ideas. And so many of these incidents, if somebody had taken a step back and thought about it, and said, hey, you know, this is a bad idea, could have been avoided, but it's like, well, everybody else is doing it. So, like, so many bad things throughout history have been a bunch of people joining on a shitty bandwagon. Or, you know, and that's the thing. Any ideal can become fascist if you take it to the extreme. We need to have a multitude of opinions. Even bad ones. Because when you only have one opinion and one voice on one topic, it stifles discourse and it makes it so that nothing can be said. So there's lots of people who in their heart, in their mind, would say, well, I'm just censoring these people because these people are saying bad things. And they may even be saying bad things. But you keep going with that, and suddenly you are a fucking fascist. Nobody can say anything except something I personally approve of. That is the road, that's the end to that road. So even, like, so many times, people will, they'll be well-intentioned, they will honestly mean well, and they will try to control what other people say, and it just never ends well. The unfortunate truth of the matter, or fortunate, is that freedom of speech is an absolute thing. It's either whole or none. You can't say, well, you get this. And any time when you started to say, well, you can say this, but you can't say that, or this person can say this, that person can't say that, it leads to fascism. And so many people don't realize that if you removed all the bad stuff, you wouldn't get peace. You get fascism. You can say somebody's a piece of shit. You can rebuke them. You can see somebody saying racist stuff. And you can say, well, man, this guy's a piece of shit. And I have no problem with that. But when you actually try to take away somebody's right to say something, you are heading towards fascism. And that's what's hilarious, is the left, and what's pushed me out of the left and into centrism, which I know I got on a random tangent, is the left is just as fascist in their own fucking way. The right is like, well, the conservatives are like, well, you need to be straight, you need to be Christian, yada, 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 you need to be conservative. That's fascism in its own way, for sure. Saying, okay, you have to be this, 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 and this, and only if it was up to these Republicans, it would be good, white, all-American boys. Blah. That's fascism. But also, you can't say this. That's problematic. You can't say this. That's problematic. You can't have this opinion. That's problematic. He's saying something nasty, so we should silence him. That's also fascism. Anytime you try to control what people do and you try to say that you're in the right and they're in the wrong, you're being fascist. And they're, like, both parts of the equation are just as fascist in their own ways. And it is entirely possible to be so tolerant that you circle back around to being intolerant. Because on the surface, it's like, well, I don't think you should be racist, I don't think you should be this, I don't think you should be that. It's like, okay, cool. But then it gets to the point where it's like, oh, okay, you literally are now saying that everybody has to be one ununanimous opinion about everything. So suddenly you're not tolerant of anyone who has a different opinion. And that's the thing, because let's say that there were people that need to be silenced. Let's say that there are people and things and opinions that should be silenced. Who makes that call? Who among us has the moral right to say something is unequivocally wrong and say this shouldn't be allowed in society? That's a really complicated issue. So even if you said, well, this should be allowed, this should be allowed, who's going to make that decision? Who's going to be the elected fucking moral arbiter? And then we come into these really interesting spots where those moral ideologies clash. Well, you should be accepting of Muslim culture. Because Israel is getting down on Palestine, and that's racist. They're being Zionist, which I'm not going to say that Israel can't be Zionist. They kind of can be. But, okay, so that the Muslims that you're now representing in Palestine believe in beating gay people to death, right? And are racist to people that aren't brown. If you're a white person in Palestine, you're an infidel. If you're somebody, I say white, but let's be clear, anybody who doesn't fit the Middle Eastern thing, anyone who's not Middle Eastern, fuck you. That's their approach. So it's like, the same people, it's like, well, you're not being tolerant of their culture. Well, their culture also says gay people should be stoned to death, and that women should wear a fucking hijab, and not show their face, and not be accompanied by men. And I guarantee you, when you tell that to those fucking SJWs, they get real quiet. But I thought we were being tolerant of Muslim faith, right? The same Muslim faith that would make it so you couldn't tweet, by the way, Susie. Do you see what I mean? So if you're too tolerant of Muslims, their intolerance of not allowing gay people, not allowing trans people, calling out outsiders because they believe that if you're not Middle Eastern, you don't deserve to be there. I'm speaking on the whole, okay? Is intolerant. And most of these people would find that repugnant. Oh, they believe in stoning gay people, but Israel-Palestine's the current thing. So, freedom of speech is a crazy thing. It means that you have to let people you don't like say things you don't like. That's the thing, you know? And so many people are all for freedom of speech until somebody says the N-word. And I know that sounds wrong. But it's terrible. It's terrible. But that is the unfortunate repercussion. Anytime you try to say, well, you're free to say most things, but that doesn't end well. Anytime you're free to say, well, most people can say things, but this type of person, and they're actively punishing these people. Like, if it was up to them, they would silence these conservatives. Like, well, these are conservatives. They say things that are racist and bigoted and sexist, so they shouldn't be allowed to talk. And imagine, from their perspective, they're God-fearing Christians, and you're here saying this communist shit. To them, they think you should be silenced. And it's bad. It's bad. Censorship in any capacity is bad. From either side. And that's what I'm saying. That's what pushed me into the middle of the aisle. A lot of people will say, like, there's a joke where people say they're centrist because they don't want to admit they're Republicans. I fucking hate Republicans, and I fucking hate Democrats. They both suck. They are both two heads of the same fucking stick, man. But that's what I'm saying. They both have to be allowed to do their bullshit. And people seem to confuse and collate condemnation with saying that somebody doesn't have the right to do something. If I saw somebody being racist, I would say, you're fucking racist. I don't like racism. I detest racism in any form, okay? I hate all people equally. I would say, well, you're a piece of shit. You shouldn't be racist. It's not right to attack somebody for the color of their skin, rather than the contents of their character. I wouldn't say, okay, that person should be silenced and they should be taken care of and not allowed to speak. And because it never ends well. That's what I'm saying. When you say, well, we silenced this person because they were problematic. Then we silenced this person, then we silenced this person. Oh shit, we're fascist. There are fucking many roads to 1984, man. And silencing your critics. It's silencing your critics. And there are people like, well, I believe in freedom of speech. Until somebody says something you don't like, and then you don't. That's not how that works, man. You have every right to say this person's stupid. I think this is fucking stupid. I think you're fucking stupid. I think you suck. But when you try to say, I don't think this person should be allowed to function in society, that's where you cross the line into fascism. I'm sorry. Got into a tangent. And we are in trouble. We are in trouble as a society because we allow other people to do our thinking for us. Be it the church, the politicians, the celebrities, the figureheads, people who are social media hip. We let them think for us, and that will fuck us every time. People should think for and govern themselves. Oh, yeah. It's bad. It's a problem. So, like, some of these people in their heart genuinely mean well, and they think, well, we're just silencing this person who's saying awful things. That's positive, right? Yeah, except it's not, because once you start silencing some people, you don't stop. And suddenly, I've silenced anyone who says something that I don't agree with. And fuck, we looped into fascism, guys. So honestly, despite the left calling everybody a Nazi, calling everybody fascist, they are right now being incredibly fascist. Oh, you don't say what I want you to say? Fuck you, you're not in the club. Oh, you don't agree with everything I say? Fuck you, you're not in the club. Oh, you said something I don't agree with? Well, we should destroy your life and your career. That's fascism. How is that any different than saying, well, I'm a dictator and you disagree with me, so I'm going to have somebody knock off your family? You're literally saying, you said something I don't like, so you should be silenced. Yeah, well, I meant it in a good way. So you don't think those dictators meant it in a good way? Nobody thinks they're the villain, man. Most people don't. Do you think Hitler thought he was the bad guy? No, he just thought, this is the way to be. Kill the Jews. That's not what he thought. He thought he was doing the right thing. He didn't think, oh, I'm the baddie. Nobody thinks they're the bad guy. And I don't trust anybody with the power to decide what people say. There's too much power for anybody to have. So you know what? You wanna attack Trump? Cool. You wanna say Trump is stupid? Cool. You wanna say this is stupid? Cool. Don't say somebody shouldn't be allowed to say something. That's where you're literally being fucking fascist, dog. And it kind of upsets me because they literally, the word Nazi doesn't mean anything anymore. Anyone I disagree with is Nazi is what we brought that down to. Literally anybody the left disagrees with. And they'll say, well, they're literally Nazis. I don't see an SS uniform on him. Literally Nazi? Did I miss where he got the Hitler stash and put people in the gas chamber? And I understand, because, it basically came because we equate Nazis with the worst that humankind has to offer, which, kind of, yeah. And so anything we hate, it's like a thing. But the name has you should be very careful who you label a Nazi, unless they really are the genuine scum of the earth. Like, literally, it's become, oh, this person doesn't agree with me, so they're a Nazi. And so, you have made that fucking word mean nothing. I would challenge the people who use Nazi for everyone they disagree with, watch Schindler's fucking List. And when you see people doing things like that, you can call them a Nazi. Until then, shut the fuck up. I'm just saying, it literally just has made the word not mean anything. Like, Nazi is just used really casually. Like, I wouldn't call somebody a fucking Nazi unless they literally were just being, like, scum of the fucking earth. Like, doing, like, concentration camps and shit like that. Like, ironically, most of the left now is pro-communism and pro-China. And they're the ones running genocide camps and internment camps. They literally were killing Muslims. Oh, and do you see how we did that? Do you see how we looped it back around? Because they're all for Muslims, right? You care about Muslims. You care about Palestine. What about all the fucking Uyghur Muslims that were being genocided in China? Those are Muslims. Those are brown people being murdered, genocided. Oh, but you don't care about that because it's not politically hip to talk about right now. So you just said you only care about something that's a hot button issue. And you didn't care a fuck about Palestinians or Muslims till somebody said you should. In fact, if you were to stop most Gen Z Zoomers and say, hey, do you know the whole situation in China about the Uyghur Muslims? What? Most of them would know. You're asking about Palestine. So you basically said you don't actually care about Muslims You don't actually care about Nazis and genocide. You care about the hot button issue of the day. And you should just say that. Keep it $1.20. It is what it is, dog. And these, like, a lot of the left, like Hassan Piker, I fucking hate that guy. Literally, simps for China. They're the ones actually running camps like Auschwitz. Slave camps where they're gassing and killing people. They were forcibly sterilizing fucking Uyghur Muslims. It's estimated they killed like 3 million of them. That's Holocaust numbers, dog. So, like, anyone you disagree with is a Nazi, but the actual people running concentration camps, oh, they're fine. They're great. China's actually a communist utopia, guys.
I always knew you were a cultured sort of dragon. Well, step right in. The show's about to start.
And I apologize. I don't try to get political. I'm just saying, people need to think for themselves and stop relying on other people to do the thinking for them. If you truly fucking feel like Israel-Palestine matters, then you don't need Mark Ruffalo to come and say that it matters for you to suddenly care about it. And if you only cared about it because some fucking celebrity said something, then you didn't really care about it to begin with. That's my point. Think for your fucking selves and stop trying to say what people should be allowed to do.
I put up ice blocks this morning so Bob wouldn't beat me to the ice fishing hole. If you want to try out the hole, you can borrow this fishing lure I've been using.
It's so weird, all the things that people use dragons for.
Ooh, by the way, feel free to use our gondola whenever you want.
Oh, feel free to use our gondola, don't you know? Oh, such a tune, eh? Oh, well. Oh, shit, wow, I recovered that. I thought I was gonna die. Nice. Oh, it automatically comes down either way. That's cool. Oh, shit, I didn't even see those gems in the steps. And I think more than anything, the most valuable thing that you have as a person is your opinion, your freedom of expression, your genuine thoughts and feelings. And people are literally trading that to other people. Like, in this life, unless you're born rich, unless you're born powerful, you don't have much. But every person, especially in this day of social media, and anybody can have now an audience, your opinion, your thoughts, are the only thing you have going for you. You don't have money, you don't have the right to do this, you have all these disenfranchises, it's a crazy fucked up world we're living in, but you have the right to speak your mind in a way that people kill for in ye olden times, and you're trading that and wanting to take that away. That's the fucking crime. People literally willing to take some of the few things they fucking have in this life and diminish it. I don't have a lot of advantages in this life. I grew up dirt poor, I have a lot of other issues, a lot of stuff, but I have the advantage of having a genuine opinion and my thoughts, and I will not allow anybody to sell them out or compromise it. And think for me. Reese nuts! Got him. Fuck. And I guarantee you, most of these people who are talking their shit and saying people should be silenced would freak the fuck out if they were silenced. They censored me? Yeah, it's not so cool when it happens to you, is it, Kathy? So if you wouldn't like it done to you, don't do it to somebody else. Like I said, you don't agree with somebody, you think they suck ass? Cool. I will support you every step of the fucking way. Say they're an asshole, say they're a piece of shit, then don't say, well, they shouldn't be allowed to talk at all. That's where you lose me. That's what I'm saying. The left stopped condemning the right and started saying the right shouldn't be allowed to speak. That is fascist. You don't agree with me, so you shouldn't be allowed to function in society. You shouldn't be allowed to talk. Is fascist. And if the only way you can get your argument across is to silence any dissent, then you made a pretty shitty argument. And yeah, this concludes my TED Talk. Back to talking about purple dragons. Yeah, there's an entryway at the bottom of those stairs I need to get to. Oh, Speedway. Okay. Come here, you little rat bastard. Whoa, Black Betty, bam-ba-lam, damn dragon gone wild, bam-ba-lam. Damn dragon gone wild, bam-ba-lam, whoa, Black Betty. Yeah, it's not bad enough we have one egg. We gotta rescue these fuckers, we got two. Ah, fuck. I hate these fuckers, honestly. Probably my least favorite part of the classic Spyro games. I don't hate them, like, oh, they're bad, but no. They could remove these fuckers from Spyro and I wouldn't care. They don't really add anything for me. And some of them are maddeningly difficult, at least in the first Spyro. I think just some of those. Little cackling bitch. Nobody fucking likes you. Shit. Oh shit. Oh wow. Scout. Ah, he's moonwalking.
You've been caught by a smooth criminal. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da. Ah. Come on. Oh shit. Wow, they hit some of these really well. Holy fuck. Or maybe I'm looking at it the wrong way. Hold on, let me... Oh, a win is a win. Gotta fall out of this pit more than anything else. Give me a break. Okay, I think that's everything here. Yeah, I think the next thing I need to go is do the ice skate shit.
I have to hurry in myself.
Tonight is my big ice dance performance, and these hockey players are ruining it. Every time I start my routine, they come in and smack me with their sticks. Oh, I sure wish I had a partner. Someone courageous, strong, handsome, and purple, who breathes fire.
Like, you son of a bitch, I'm in.
Will you please help me perform my ice dance? These mean Rhinoc hockey players keep
Just check
hogging
my
the
brain.
ice, and all I want to do is dance.
I put a monster in that water bottle. Otherwise, I'd be getting water from Flint, Michigan. This is water. And then you...
Thanks. Let's go.
See, dude, like, I keep thinking you're gone, man. And then you just pop up with the random...
That's okay. It didn't hurt as much as it looked. Let's try again.
Like, so you, like, keep popping up out of nowhere, and I'm like, was he gone? Was he here the whole time?
Thanks.
Did he just now leave? Like, when was he gone?
You know one of the main people behind the soundtracks in Spyro, who even came back? I think his name is Stuart Copeland. He was one of the main people in the police. Man, the police. Ah, roses.
Didn't like it though. He threw this egg at me instead of a rose. Why don't you have it?
Cerny. That's funny. Mark Cerny is the president of Sony Gaming.
Maybe you can be my ice dancing partner in the next Olympics.
Sweet.
I have to hurry in myself.
Fuck, I'm missing some gems. Oh, fuck. I gotta find a way to get lower then. Get low, get low. Nope. And the map is pretty much fucking useless, because it doesn't show multiple height levels. I'm happy they have a map in general. I'm saying in this case it doesn't really help much. I was like, hey, you can make Spyro all kinds of different colors in this game. Even though I never would, it just feels wrong. Shit. Said I've died more to that than anything else. Fucking bottomless pits. It's sucking my balls. Shredding my fucking balls off over here, man. Shredding your fucking asshole. Fuck! I have to Google it. Ooh. Icy Peak. Yeah, see, first thing when I look it up, Ice Peak, gyms under ice. So it's good to know it's not just me.
We have everything.
Yeah, another guy. I swear I spent hours trying to get this to work as a kid.
So you can give everything.
Makes me feel less dumb. Ah, shit. Okay. Actually, okay. That's my bad. I believe I can glide. Oh shit, that's the way it came. Oh no, wait. Oh, it's a fucking bird. Son of a bitch. Now I need a different cannon. Keep flapping, you motherfucker. I'm coming. Your days are numbered, bird. You hear me? They're fucking numbered. Oh, wait, there's... I know there's birds over there, too. Fuck. Oh, wait a minute. I don't even need... Yeah, I just need the power of gliding! Maybe not. Kind of hard to see some of these because the fucking... Yes, I know. I probably lost more lives on this stage than in the rest of this fucking game. Fucking bitch-ass birds. Homino, pow! Okay, that's everything. Thank fucking God. Okay. Now it's time to make like a tree and get the fuck out of here.
Fi-fo, fee-fo-fum! Oh, well, oh, shoot. Fiddly-fo, grow! Gabling, gablo,
We should help her. You're kidding, right? She nearly toasted you. Yeah, but she was aiming at you. That's it.
I would like Hunter. I would not be opposed to a Hunter spinoff game. Jack hammered that bitch.
Thanks.
No problem. It's a good thing for you Hunter was around.
I can look after myself.
Oh, sure you can.
Would you like me to show you?
Out of magic, huh? How about I give you a jump start?
I'll deal with you later.
Hey, why'd you have to scare her off?
Dude, I'm trying to get laid and you're fucking ruining it! I think Hunter has just the right amount of tude. Where he's cool and not edgy. Destroy all the balloons and enchanted towers. Okay, we're ready to go to enchanted tower, so destroy the balloons. Gotcha. I believe I can glide.
Those crummy Rhinox forced us to build a statue of the sorceress. Then after we built it, she complained it was too ugly. Huh. If you ask me, the statue is far prettier than she is.
Bitch. Hey. Gladys. Can't even remember the last time I met somebody named Gladys. That name's dying off. Not like I have any special fondness for it, but I was thinking, you haven't seen any Zoomers named Gladys, that's for fucking sure. Yeah, Enchanted Towers destroy all the balloons. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Really, asshole?
Ah. Ah, shit, I died. Well, I hope you like Spyro Extra Crispy. Kentucky Fried Dragon, KFD.
Oops, I forgot I hid this egg inside the statue. I hope the explosion didn't hard boil it.
Peanut. Okay, there's 8 bones. Giggity. Let's go with the shortcut. Wasn't here before. Fuck, I can't believe I missed that. Aha. Well, fuck. Oh, he just fall in. Okay. Oh, hey, another skate park. Spyro the Dragon's Pro Skater 4. Shit. I haven't got a chance to play them. They look good. I'm really glad that it happened. Because that remake very nearly didn't happen. That, remake, the first remake was really good and I played it. And I've only played Tony Hawk games occasionally, but I actually got pretty into the remake of 1 and 2 Pro Skater and got pretty good. There's videos on my YouTube channel of me getting like 1,000,000 points in a single trick. Like a 50 trick combo. I got pretty good. In the mall in Pro Skater. But they always plan to do 3 and 4 remake after 1 and 2. But they actually were taken off of that, even though 3 and 4 remake was actually almost finished. It had been nearly finished for a couple years, believe it or not. But for some reason, maybe Activision didn't think it would sell well, or they were busy, they shelved it. So the 3 and 4 remake actually would have came out a few years ago if it were not for Activision. They finished it quite some time ago. And they even reports even came out that it was nearly finished. Or finished, and they were just waiting on it. And, they changed their mind and released it, and I'm really glad they did, because, it's Tony Hawk's gonna make money, for one, and for two, it's like you already finished the fucking thing, why not launch it? So, it looks good. It's never gonna happen, but it would be really cool if they would remake Disney's Extreme Skate Adventure. I played the shit out of that fucking game as a kid. It's the only skating game. It kind of ruined it. I'll say I'm not sure. I didn't really play the original 3 and 4. So, my opinion is not as, valid, because I didn't play the originals. I didn't play much skating games.
I was just about to say the only skating game I really got into as a kid was Tony Hawk's Extreme Skate. Tony Hawk's Disney's Extreme Skate Adventure, and I actually played the shit out of that as a kid because it actually worked really well. Hey, let's take the Tony Hawk engine and give it to Disney properties like Lion King and shit, Toy Story. And I first played that game because my dad got the Xbox Monthly magazine, and it was on a demo disc. So I used to play the shit out of the demo of the Xbox version, even though it was just one level of Andy's room. And I love that fucking game. What about, how did they ruin 3 and 4? Shit. Oh shit. Oh, I totally forgot I could do that. That would help me quite a bit. Now you can do tricks. I totally forgot about that. Sometimes you run the risk of doing that when you update a game. You risk ruining the magic. I assume if they keep remaking the stuff, they're gonna do like Tony Hawk's Underground, Tony Hawk's American Wasteland. I know a lot of people my age who are really into Tony Hawk's American Wasteland. I will also say Tony Hawk really fought for Bam Margera. They didn't want to re-include Bam Margera in 3 or 4, whichever one had him in it, because, you know, he's a fucking mess. But Tony Hawk insisted. He's like, dude, he was part of the original game. That was the one he was first in. It's very nostalgic for people. You have to have Bam in. So, I absolutely respect the fuck out of Tony Hawk for sticking to his guns and making them include Bam Margera and even getting him in the studio and rescanning him. Because a lot of people would have buckled under that pressure. So, props to Tony Hawk, because he said, he's like, you may not like him, but he was, like, Tony, at his peak, Bam Margera, literally, his skateboard line outsold Tony Hawk's. That's how big a fucking skateboard legend he was. Before he was in Jackass, he was a skateboarder. So, you can't do a remake of a classic 90s skating game that had Bam in it and not have Bam in it. You just can't. You would be spitting on the legacy. So, Tony Hawk absolutely made the right call. And it's only because Tony Hawk putting his foot down that he was even in that game. They weren't going to include him. So, I had a lot of respect for Tony Hawk after seeing that. Like I said, yeah, Bam Margera's a mess. But, you know, he helped put your fucking game series on the map. and skateboarding on the map. Like, he's one of the most pivotal people in the skateboarding scene. So even if, like, he's a fucking washed-up drunk, you can't remove history. Like, his contribution to skateboarding cannot be understated. So, no, you can't not include him. You know what I mean? And at the time, people thought, like, him and people used to say, like, Tony Hawk and Bam Margera were be at each other's throats because they were both, like, competitors. But no, they were totally chill. They didn't take it seriously. They're both just doing what they love. And so, at the time, Bam Margera popping up in Tony Hawk games was a big deal because it was like them squashing any notion there was a beef. They're like, no, there's never a beef between us. We're totally cool. And so it was like a really cool moment for skateboarding. So you can't not include that. So, you know what I mean? So he stuck to his guns and preserved the integrity of the game. If nothing else, I have to commend him for doing that. Hell, dude, Jackass wouldn't even get made if not for Bam Margera. He literally started the idea by making tapes of himself. And it was Bam's Underground Tape, I think he called. And they were like, hey, what if we did this? We added more people. So it's like, Bam Margera is more important than Johnny Knoxville. Like, I know Johnny Knoxville's face, but they literally, at the time, it only got made because they're like, hey, what if we take these kind of tapes and prank shit that he's doing, we made this a whole show. And at the time, Johnny Knoxville was nobody. None of the rest of the cast was nobody. They were trying to pitch MTV on the show. They needed somebody with recognition, and Bam Margera had notoriety in the punk network. That's what they needed. They wanted shows that resonated with kids. Back when MTV was getting into TV for the first time, they wanted stuff that was hip, to put it, you know? And so, if you were doing stuff in the 90s that was underground, that was hip, that was punk, Bam! I mean, he was like the beating heart of the underground fucking fuck you counterculture of the 90s. So, literally, they needed his name recognition to get through the door. So, MTV would have never have greenlit Jackass without Bam Margera being a part of it. So, there is no Jackass without Bam Margera. And I think people, they think Steve-O, Johnny Knoxville, and I love Johnny Knoxville and Steve-O, but they kind of undersell Bam's importance. Literally would not have gotten off the ground without him. And he is never mentioned in the same breath as the rest. And that's kind of fucked up, because literally, there would be no Jackass without him. He came up with the idea. Because he made an underground tape of him doing stupid shit, a VHS tape, and it was the best-selling VHS tape of the year. And it was like through third-hand sales. People selling it at parties and shit. And that was the idea for what Jackass became. So, like, he was the one who made that fucking wave. And like I said, yeah, I mean, he's a fucking washed-up drunk. And it saddens me to see he can't get his life together. But like I said, you can't do something from the 90s and ignore his part. Like, you can't, oh, he's kind of shitty now, so let's erase him out of history. It doesn't work that way. You know what I mean? Like, I can understand, like, if they did a new Jackass, if they did a new Tony Hawk, well, we don't want to be involved with Bam. But you can't revive the classic 90s Tony Hawk and not include Bam. He was a part of what made it what it was. Thankfully, they did. And they also included a Jack Black character in Tony Hawk 1 and 2. And I thought that was cool as shit. Because not only was he big in the scene in the 90s, but he was a big Tony Hawk fan. He always has been at the games. So it was really cool to see him be there. And as a cop officer character, that was cool. I just wish they would have more of the free skate shit. I hope they get around to remaking the ones that have free skating. I mean, I'm fine doing obstacle courses, and it's cool doing, like, the loop in the Tony Hawk games, but I always like skating games that let you also fuck around and just do, and I don't want all of them to be on a time limit, you know what I mean? And most of the Tony Hawk Pro Skater levels, at least in the first two that I played, most of the Tony Hawk levels that I played in the first two games are like a linear track. You go straight forward in a vertical line, do tricks along the way, then it resets you if you have more time left at the start of the area. I like skating games where it's more open levels that you can roam around in any direction rather than just a straight shot. And that's why I like Disney's Extreme Skate Adventure, because those were big open levels. Like, they had linear obstacle courses and stuff you could do. But you could also just dick around in levels, and I would just do endlessly fuck around as a kid. I remember I literally got the GameCube copy from Blockbuster and played that whole fucking game, man. And the soundtrack of that game, oh my god, it makes me so nostalgic. And, like, normally whenever they take, like, a property and they put, like, Disney characters or licensed characters in it, it sucks. That was how you do a licensed crossover fucking well. Like, hey, what if we did Disney skating? And it worked. It was great. It's like one of those few products that's, like, super licensed that wasn't a total piece of trash. I'm like, man, we like, why could we not do more collabs with this unless, like, Fortnite? I mean, you know, like, you're playing fucking Simba and Tarzan, like, they kind of lend themselves as skaters. I mean, Tarzan by himself is already jumping and flipping and swinging and shit, so, like, hey, let's get him a skateboard. It wasn't a bad idea. Okay, that's all the gyms in this area. Okay, now let me talk to Hunter. Push there's a button to get off the skateboard. But no, I never got super into the skating games, honestly. I played a little bit of them. I played some of Tony Hawk's American Wasteland back in the day at my friend's house because he was really into them. But I never really rode that wave until I got 1 and 2. And I liked it a decent amount, but I'm not crazy about it. Just like I know so many people love SSX. And I've heard so many people say that I never really played it. I played it for like 5 minutes. It's not like I wasn't interested in it, just didn't happen. I never saw any copies of it lying around as a kid, and I wasn't going to seek it out.
Skateboard park you've ever seen? Once you've mastered a few tricks, you could really rack up a huge score in this place. What do you say I show you some moves? Let's start with something easy. Okay, now try doing a roll. Hey, nice roll. Now let's see you pull a flip. Whoa, you must be a natural. Now let's see if you... All right, you nailed it. Now let's see if you can do a 900. Get as much height as you can, spin 2.5 revolutions in the air, and land back on the ramp.
I don't really understand what the problem is with the dialogue, honestly.
Now that was a 900. I have to admit, you've got some skills, Spyro. But before
I could be rusty.
you can score some real points on the giant.
I did play the Spyro games originally back in the day on PS1.
See how many points you can get.
I didn't get like super far into them because I was a kid, but my mom ordered me like the first 3 games, and we had like the Spyro trilogy as a kid. I don't like see where the dialogue is that bad in the game. I don't like see where the dialogue is that bad in the game. I mean, they changed the voice actors, that's true. That might upset you, but the original dialogue was really poor quality compared to now, and so they got back a lot of the actors when they could, and then they got new actors like for Hunter when they couldn't. Oh, does he want me to get, like... Oh, he wants me to get 900 points in a single... Okay. Gotcha. I'm mistaken somewhere. Spyro's okay, he just broke his fucking leg.
Wow, you learn really fast. Well, then again, you are being trained by a master boarder. Speaking of which, I was just practicing this nearly impossible new move that I call the Nasty Nork. I had just about pulled it off when suddenly I ran smack into this dragon egg and wiped out. Okay, I made that up, but you can still have this egg.
I didn't really think it was... I mean, it's not going to win awards, but I didn't think it was terrible. It's not like the animations in the original game were insanely great from just talking to people. Like, they weren't going to win any mocap awards in the original Spyro 3. But, I mean, yeah. But that's the worst thing you can say about this game, and I'd still say it's a good remake. Oh shit, there's another, okay. Another skating challenge, fuck. Yeah, well, I'm glad I checked. Well, it kind of makes sense. Those were done by two different people. The Crash Collection was done by Vicarious Visions, who did the Tony Hawk remakes, actually. The first two, anyway. I think they did 3 and 4. And then Toys for Bob did the Spyro Collection. And Crash 4.
I think you're ready to try some one-on-one. Want to try a freestyle competition for points? All right, whoever scores the most points in the time limit wins.
Oh, shit. How about rubber banding? What the fuck? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Wow. Oh! God, some of those fucking crashes are brutal. Holy shit. Like the speed and shit that you hit the ground. Oh, shit, he might... Well, hold on. Let me try to get a real sick combo right here. Yeah, he's gonna beat me. Well, wait a minute. I could have... no, but...
There's no shame in losing to the master. At least not much shame. Want to try again?
Okay, let's do this again. You get like 1,500 points on like one thing, man. I call rubber banding bullshit, honestly. Oh, that was almost a huge combo, dude. Oh well. See, it's really tricky about when you can and can't do the tricks. I jump off a lot of places thinking I'm going to be able to do it, and then I can't. It's weird. Ah! See, and then he just fucking shoots upward. At a certain point, it's just like, hey, you know, I'm gonna go fucking crazy. What the hell? There we go. Fuck you, Hunter. Cop that, you little furry bitch. It's over 9,000.
I can't believe it! How did you get so good already? Who knows? Maybe someday you'll even break my course record. Nah. Anyway, I guess I should give you this other egg I found. I was gonna keep it for a pet, but I can't get it to hatch.
Okay, that's everything you do in the skate rink. That was I just like got so off track I almost forgot the level I was in. Oh wait, there's a course record? It's just for shits and giggles, or course record? You know what? You know what? Fuck it. Let's go for it. Just to say I did it. No halvesies in this bitch. Ah! Let me try that. Fucking poor Spyro, man. Ah, it's been a jump. Ah! Okay, ass hat. I keep fucking up the angle and almost getting to where it lands and not, and that's my problem. I don't rotate it far enough in the last time. Ah, and then I rotated too much. Fuck. Yeah! You know what? I crashed it right after. Doesn't matter. Win's a win. Fuck, I keep doing that. Ah! Fuck! I'll try one more time. Alright, let's do it. What the fuck you mean I only did a single front flip? I flipped in different directions. Fuck you! Yeah, it's just not worth it doing different directions because it doesn't stack on the points the same way. So just pick one direction and stick with it. I've been seeing. Fucking gnarly, dude. When I've seen it's best to go left or right. Yeah. Get one more of those and I should be good to go. Oh! Like, gotta be doing it. Boom! Suck a dick, Hunter! Oh, skill point. That's cool. Alright, back to the actual main level. Oh shit. I can't believe I missed that. Fuck. I wonder if there's an easier way to do this I'm missing. Just having to run to one of these spots and grab it and then hit the dudes with it honestly seems really fucking tedious. And aiming is not that great, so... Oh, you can play Sergeant Bird. Oh, that changes things. Yeah, no wonder. That. See, yeah. I wish I had known that. Oh, there he is. It made my life a lot fucking easier. I think that's where he is. Yeah, just by going... fuck. Oh, that's my bad, I guess.
I'm ready to patrol the towers and the perimeter of the islands whenever you want me to. It's good to be back in action.
You're doing great. Please find the rest.
Okay. Yeah, I wish I had known that. That would have made this so much easier. I kept like trying to aim at them with the fucking rocks and shit. Hey, I got all the balloons. Nice. As it also becomes easier to find all the collectibles in this version because in the PS1 the draw distance was kind of shit. Well, I mean, not for PS1, but yeah, you can see the whole level. Oh, there's only 2 of these fuckers left. Oh, wow. Okay.
say, man, it's always the last one that gets you, dude. It's always the last one that gets you. Ah! Fuck you!
Here, have this. I was going to keep it as a souvenir, but I don't have room in my luggage.
Ralph. That's a weird name for a dragon.
My friend is feeling much better now. Oh no, he started his bone dance again.
I'm ready to patrol the tower. I'll be here when...
I was playing catch with my pet wolf, Farley, but I accidentally threw his ball down this hole, and he went in.
All the fucking people here look like hipsters, man.
Now he's stuck down there, and I feel so helpless, sitting up here, listening to his steadily softening whimpers. Don't cry, Wolf. Never cry, Wolf.
Okay. Okay. Ah, yeah.
almost found Farley. How can I ever thank you? I mean, I could give you this old egg, but Farley's been chewing on it and it's kind of slimy. Oh well, it's the thought that counts, right?
Liz, these. Oh shit! I can't believe I missed that. Oh, okay, there's more eggs here. Let me check the skate park and see if there's any more orbs there. I believe I can loud. So if it's not here, it's not in the... Is it Sergeant Bird? What the fuck?
I'm ready to... I'm ready to... I'll be...
That's weird. There's the Mr. Bird X section, the skate park, and Farley's cage. And I'm not... Sparks won't show me where they are. Any of them are. It's kind of weird. Let me check the trivia list. Let me exit. And then... Oh, so it was a glitch. Oh, fuck me. You just wouldn't show me. Whatever, it's not a big deal. Oh, it was one of the... That's weird. Oh well, it doesn't really matter. Oh, well, it ends well. Apparently, it's a bug other people run into. The sparks, and that one level stops detecting gems until you leave and come back. I already done Ice Peak, Enchanted Tower, Sergeant Bird's Base. Okay. Spooky Swamp, I haven't done that one. Alright, here we go. Let me check trophies. You see there's no particular trophies in Spooky Swamp. I need to... yep. Sleepyhead. I think... okay. Spooky Swamp. What differentiates a swamp from a spooky swamp? I guess we're gonna find out. I'm assuming if I go into the water, I'm gonna get... Yep. Had to test it. Alright.
That gator was mean. I thought I was a goner. Thanks for saving me.
Fucking money bags.
This door is jammed shut. Only the power of gems can hope to move it.
Alright. It's like saying, this obstacle is insurmountable without the power of friendship. Sure, just shut up. No, your haiku poetry stinks. That's funny.
You've made a wise choice. It will mean more eggs for you and more gems for me.
It's so sad.
Spyro, I can stop speaking haiku. What a sweet relief.
And I also love the fact that at the end of the game, you beat the shit out of him and take back all the money he took from you. And weirdly, for some reason, I don't know, I like Spyro Hero's Tale a lot. And most of the characterizations of their characters were the same. But for some reason, they brought Moneybags back and they made him Muslim. Like, he's Middle Eastern. His clothes, what he talks.
Here, take this darn egg.
Felonious. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. It's weird that all of a sudden he's, been known as super British, and then, like, in Hero's Tale, no, he's gonna be Middle Eastern. And it's like everybody else, like the Professor, Spyro, pretty much stuck with their characterizations. Like, Moneybag? No, he's gonna be totally different.
When all lamps are lit, there is a secret in here that I will show you.
I will show you. Fucking French man. You fucking namby-pamby bastard! I have added up to here and you're it! Fuck you! Oh my god. Actually, I have a pretty known disdain for the French. Their culture. Not the French people. Like, I feel like in history, they were history's pussies. And as a history buff and an avid fan of World War II history, they were the worst, most pussy country in World War II. A lot of countries were shitty. A lot of countries did shitty things, but they literally rounded up their own people and gave them to Hitler to earn his favor. Before he even took over. Like, they just immediately laid down and gave him detailed ancestry lists. Like, goddamn, man. Although I will say this, even in France, the guy who was president of France, over his name, I forget his name, is literally considered France's greatest traitor. But I mean, they didn't fight the zombie, zombie, the fuck am I saying? They didn't fight the Nazis at all. And they, gave detailed ancestry lists. There are a lot of French people who looked French, who could have passed for French, and they gave them ancestry lists because they had a Jewish ancestor. Like, I can't even think of the people that they were killed over that. Like I said, I hate the Nazis, but, at least the Nazis had, this delusion that what they did was right. Japan had the idea what they were doing was right. As much as I hate them, Italy, everybody wants to forget about Italy's role in World War II. They were totally on the side of the Nazis. Everybody forgets that. Like, we're going to hold Germany accountable, but we're just going to forget about fucking Italy. And Mussolini, who's nearly as bad as Hitler, by the way.
This swamp smells so sweet. The springtime trees are fragrant. I'm off to kick butt.
But at least they had the delusion that they were right. There's, being wrong, outrageously wrong, and then being so cowardly, you would willingly hand over all your people to the enemy without even trying to fight back. They just immediately surrendered.
We have the bombs here. We must destroy the egg cage. But we just go boom. Kangaroo can help. You can clear the path for us. We'll Yes, it's bombing time. Here I come, my little eggs, to free you at last.
shit.
Ow! I went boom again. Big rocks can be kicked, they say. Mushrooms must be stomped.
Yes, it's bombing time.
Also, it's weird that they're so dead set on speaking haiku in this level. Because, they're French. Haiku is really a Japanese thing, like... I don't know, it's just weird. Fuck.
Ow! I went.
Yes.
Oh, that's fucking mean to have him turn directions like that. Okay, gotcha.
Ow!
Yes.
Okay, well. Ah, fuck you. Okay.
Ow! We will be waiting.
I'm just gonna go get all the gems right now. Maybe... Okay, no, I guess I have to finish this shit to get all the gems. I'll get all the ones I can first. Make my life easier. I keep getting this sidetracked by gems.
We have the bombs here. We must Yes!
Oh shit, I didn't know they...
Ow! Yes!
I didn't know they pop back up. I guess to stop you from getting too far ahead. I don't know, I find this it'd be kind of tedious and shitty.
Ow! I went boom again. Big rocks can be kicked. Yes!
We'll get out of there, pussy. Oh. Get him up! Get him up!
One egg cage remains. Will you now help my brother to free the last egg?
If you click...
Yes.
Okay.
Ow!
Yes.
Ow! I went...
Yes.
Okay. See, it's more trial and error than anything else. You don't really have time to respond. Stop him without knowing in advance which ones he's gonna do. I don't like things that are set up so you have to fail. Making something that's tough where the odds are you're going to fail, that's one thing. Making something where you pretty much have to fail to get it right, because there's pretty much no way to know the path he's gonna take until he takes it and you blow up, I don't like that. Ah, fuck! Jesus, I got a digital fault. I blame you.
Ow!
I'm blaming you, kid.
Big
Where were
rocks
you?
can be kicked, they say. Mushrooms must be stomped.
Yes.
Get. Ah!
Ow! I went boom again. Big rocks can be kicked, they say. Mushrooms must be stomped.
Yes.
That's how I knew the path, and I just didn't execute it quickly enough. Fuck. Get you, Echo. I'm gonna eat you. I'm gonna eat that kitty. I'm gonna eat that kitty. Meow, 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 meow. Get the butt. I'm gonna get the butt. Get a handful of that pussy. Then let me grab you by the pussy. Finally. Fuck. Listen. Ha ha ha. Mon ami.
The eggs are all free. 2 dragons are born today. Sheila's my hero.
The tea lamps are lit. Now I'll tell you the secret of what's in this house. A creepy wizard lives inside but hates the light. He has awoken. He swore to destroy whoever lights the tea lamps. Better you than me.
Better you than me. Yeah, typical French behavior. Piece of shit. Okay. Fuck. Herbie. Herbie! Ha ha ha! Monowee! Do you like to set the dragon name? Mansarid Kitty? I need one. Okay. Oh, hey, I missed that a bunch. Okay. Oh shit! Wow, they hit that really well. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck. Oh shit, I forgot. Just the key, I don't have the key. I see the egg up there. Oh, okay. Oh shit, wow. Ah, fuck. Ah, fucking gap in the tree, man. And fuck it, might as well get the treasure chest while I'm over here. Alright, I have to take a break. I'll be back. Thank you for watching. Back in a little bit.